UX, first in the house. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good day today. EP Max. Very nice. Pikachu, welcome. How you doing today? What up, geese? Doing I do feels. I do the feels for sure. When it feels, you know? That's how them feels go. Doobie-doo. We out here, we're getting through, trying our best. Starting off with a win with the rivals, always a good feeling. Let's get out of the lab tonight. I don't want to be here anymore. Suko Cam Wen. Chilling next to me. At least he was a minute ago. Might have walked off. Oh, yep. It's a little bit further now. I'm a little worried. He's been doing like this thing with his back foot where he's like bunny kicking his neck for scratching. I don't know what's wrong. Might have to give him a bath to, like, you know, because he's long fur, so I really can't see what's wrong with his skin. I don't know if he has a rash or something. Maybe a bug bite. I don't know what type of bugs are out here. And yeah, I'm not excited to give him a bath. I used to when he was younger, try to get him used to it. Oh my gosh, it's a nightmare. Like, his fur is really clean and all that. but I don't know. Just the way that he's been doing like a very specific scratch on his neck makes me worried that something's going on under the fur. It's not constant. It's not like he's always scratching, like he's always uncomfortable, but it's consistent over the last multiple days that it makes me worried. I want to pivot to Lucario. We haven't had a good one in a while. Not the most ideal steel type. He doesn't have as many resistances as some others. But it is a steel type, so let's just hope it's the level 5 and not the level 6. Machop is a level 5, so it's either Mischievous or Lucario who's the level 6. On the next level 3, I'm gonna test. Okay, Mischievous was the level 6. I didn't notice that. That's good. That allows us to get our first level up move. I'm gonna test to see if he is. I've got the bulk. I shouldn't die to one hit. I just want to make sure he's not color change or Dragon Pulse. Might not be a special attack though. I was a little worried about special attacks, but that didn't do as much as I would have expected. Dropped a Draco. Yeah, that really squeaked. He's not truant. It's not color change. So we just have to hope he's not normalized or stall. I am pretty fast. I can go and heal, scout everything else, see what my backup pivot is, if his stats aren't good. Could have been fun to run this Weavile if its offense was higher. His Tinted Lens is pretty broken. If your move is resisted, it does double damage, which pretty much makes it so that anything that is half resistance, right, instead of 0.25, makes pretty much most or all of your moves like neutral. It's actually an ability I don't think about too often when I'm calculating the damage that the opponent does during a run. I was so dumb yesterday. We had one viable Pokemon. It was an Infernape that its first level up move was Eruption. It was so good. and then I accidentally threw on the very next Pokemon. So yesterday was a tough day. I don't even think we got to the gym once. Number 3. Can't escape. No, don't try to go for Stone Edge. That's rude. It's a fast Rhyperior. Faster than 18 at level 5. Finding the Pineco level 6, which is a 5% spawn. I just can't find the other one. My guy, Namar in the house. How you doing today, Namar? My child! Oh no! Let me go! No! If he crit that, that could hurt. Alright, so Lucario is our only option. Ready to retire? So true. If only things didn't cost money, that would be great. Level 5, level 5, where are you at? It's got 2 dragon moves. Pretty good. Just concerned about that offense. He might be physical. I'm just worried of scouting. I don't want him to have a physical fighting move with good attack and then one-shot us. Dude, I keep finding the level 6s that are the wrong one. Just in this one scouting sesh, I've gotten like 4 of the Mischievouses at level 6. You're right, Crank. You're right. There it is. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Special defense is higher. Come on, get in the ball. There you go. Alright, let's see what he got. Sniper, glass cannon, average speed, was a split attacker without the nature. Special attack is 1 tick below average. We'll use it to get through the first fight, but I think we keep scouting. Flamethrower would be cool. I think he would need setup though. %70 of his stats are in HP. 38 HP at level 5 is Blissey level. Ooh, my worst matchup to start with. No! There are no pivots. Ooh. That was a dead file. Would have been good if it didn't have the minus attack. Not good typing, but good stat spread. Be good. Luckily, I cannot be. I don't think Mold Breaker stops the secondary. Right, so like the way Mold Breaker works, if they have Levitate, you can hit them with a ground move. But if I have Magma Armor for freeze, I don't think he can still freeze me with it. How are Pokemon cards doing around me? As in like accessibility. I haven't looked in a little while, truthfully, but when I had been checking in with GameStop to get my one free pack a month. It was kind of tough to get them, but there are a couple local card shops that are in good supply, and there's one specific card shop that 95% of their inventory is Pokemon, and they have so much. It's pretty much never ran out whenever I've gone there. And they'll have all of the new stuff. Like they even had it was not too long after Prismatic came out, but it was long enough to where you would expect them to be, you know, empty of it, and they still had eight units of the ETB for Prismatic. The prices are a little marked up. They're not outrageous, but there's definitely a markup. When I went at the end of last year, I think this is going to be my best example. When I went at the end of last year, Evolving Skies was $20 a pack. When I went at the start of this year, they were $30. Hey, Emma in the house. How you doing today? Hope you had a good day at work. Yeah, it's kind of why I haven't been doing the packs lately, is that I just need to be fiscally responsible at this time, and I didn't want to just splurge on something that, yes, it's good for the channel, but it's not good for me financially to just be close to being good. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. But the nature is literally the opposite nature of what I would have wanted. If it had plus special defense and minus special attack, it would have really good tank. It has one tick above average attack, average speed, great defense, average health, usable ability, getting the ×3 on our crits instead of ×2. It was an alright day. I know that feeling. Yeah, around November they definitely went crazy just buying everything. Of course, right before Christmas too. Jolteon's not bad. Evolution, 1 weakness, 25 more base stats. Scyther. Faster. What do we think? Rapidash or Jolteon? Ooh, he has Stab Thunder. Come on, get in the ball before I die. Let's go. Skill link, physical attacker, not a special attacker. I'd say it's better. No nature hindering it. It could do well with something like Icicle Spear, Rock Blast, Bullet Seed. Then there's some unique ones like Spike Cannon. I kind of want to run it. Lock on Thunder, that's pretty cool. Let's just hope the one and only Pokemon I didn't look at isn't something like crazy, like a Kingdra or something. Ooh, no. I didn't heal either, so actually good that I was reminded to go heal. Don't do it. Don't do it, Blossom. No. Dance. Alright, GG. What do we get? Assurance. Which one has more value? If I go mostly if I can get everything to be physical attack, long term I won't keep lock on. But for early game, to make sure that I'm hitting the thunders, it's like either click thunder twice with the chance to miss twice, or click lock on thunder for clicking it twice. When's our next move? 15. So if we run this to the tower, we'll be at like level 13 going in. So we'll get a new move on the second or third trainer. Thunder does have 30% chance to para, so you think Glare is the one to go? I'm okay with that. Glare does work on electric. Well, this is Gen 4, so Paralyze works different in Gen 4. You can actually paralyze electric types a little easier. We actually might be, depending on what Pokemon we see, we might be level 14 going into the tower. Art scale, very good. And then the final question, do we scout or do we just full send this? .25 speed, it wouldn't be bad at scouting. Full send. Sounds good. If we could get Spark, that would be really good. Spark would be 65 base power, 20 PP, physical stab. The Wormadam could be a friend. Setting up the drizzle for our thunder. Yeah, 13 going to the tower. As my first prediction, that's what I said. If we saw some legendaries in those fights, we probably would have been 14. No. No. I should have just clicked it for the RNG. Okay, not bad. We don't miss. We don't miss. Here we go. Come on. Something good. Something good. Bind. Yeah, that was a little too close. A little too close. Next move at 22. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Pokemon left. Not worth it. It's so weak. My special attacks are stronger than that. We don't miss. Una Matata. No. Wow. He lived on 1 HP. You're right, Crank. You're right. That is how it'll play out. I have an antidote. Okay, slow start. And he's using a special stab. me live that. Ooh, GG. Really clutch on the healing that I did. I would have been able to take one less Earthquake from Talo had I clicked Lock On turn 1. So that was a mistake. I would have saved a Thunder as well. But we made it. We got further in less than an hour tonight than we did in almost 6 hours yesterday. Oh boy. Oh my god, he is a tank. I can't do damage to him. Okay, we got the crit. A little bit of chip damage. Wow, that was crazy. That para was clutch though. That's GG, unless Assurance can KO. Nope. Yeah, if I healed, I wasn't healing as much as the damage. He did more than 20, so there was no point in healing there. Damn. Try attack, Silver Wind, Muddy Water, Water Pulse. Nothing for skill link and no physical attacks except Poison Sting, which is 15 base power. Dizzy Punch, Fire Punch, okay. That would have been something. Nothing for the skilling though, that's sad. It was the only pivot. We actually got a break from having to scout everything. Yeah, there was nothing I could really do there. If I try to heal on the Regigigas, I was proccing the possibility of a cross poison toxic. Really want to take the Gyarados, but to versus Celebi, that's gonna be rough. No offense, way too much speed. 24 at level 5 is crazy. I've been to look at the stats on the Regigigas. Oh well. I'm curious on just how tanky he was. Has good moves, but I think we still need a pivot. No defense, no offense. Fancy friendship, nice. Maybe get like Porygon Z out of it. Or Snorlax. There's a chance we could win this. Yep, Ice Punch. Oh, turn one freeze, let's go. He did de-thaw immediately though. And he's faster than us? Holy crap. Good throw, good throw. I'm gonna have Chansey as my backup because it's 50-50 if it'll evolve into something good or not. And we have so much speed, we may as well check our other options. Which we just have one patch left to look at, so that's nice. We have not been able to run that in a long time. Yeah, so we'll catch Spiritomb. If it's not good, we'll do Chansey. I'm glad I checked. I want to see Special Attacker with Shadow Ball or Dark Pulse. by uniting 108 spirits. He would have been a physical attacker if his nature was switched. But now he's just average offense. I'll leave it up to chat. Do you guys want to do the Chansey friendship? Which is valid. It's a very good option. Or do we run Fear Tomb, who could technically take advantage of like Cloud9? Don't have to worry about Weather Chip or boosted attacks. Doesn't have to worry about things like Chlorophyll, Swift Swim. I should heal so I don't die to one of the other mons. Go with the friendship. Sounds good. Yeah, I probably would have run this if the nature didn't mess it up. Because it has physical moves, but sorry, Spiritomb. I wanted to run you, my friend. You're a cool mon. Great typing. I should have caught the first one I saw. The nature would have probably been better. This one's not bad nature. Explains why I was missing the Metal Claw though, because it has hustle. And heal. Oof. I don't know why I keep forgetting to go to the Pokemon Center to heal. I'm very happy I poisoned him. With Barrier and Roost, this would have been a long first Pokemon to take out. It died to the poison right here. He crit. No! God damn it. Oh no, 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 no. You gotta be kidding me. My next level up move on Spiritomb was Crunch. It. And there were no other pivots. That's tough. You made the wrong choice. Eruption. Physical attacker with a minus nature. Probably pivot to the Vaporeon, that would be good. Eruption stab is always nice, but 8 special attack is not going to make it worth it. It'll at least get us through the Dust Tox, hopefully. If not, Flush to Purge should get the special defense drop. I'm upset about that Spiritomb, that's so tough. Spiritomb with Crunch, Captain Crunch. That was Captain Crunch right there. He came back after a long voyage on the ocean. We just threw him away. Got a Ponyta? That's funny. Jolteon is back. So we have Vaporeon and Jolteon as options. The ancient Hawaiians once said, ninjas be trippin'. $48,000 for a pickup truck with 100,000 miles on it? That's insane. Unless he put some component inside of it that's worth $35,000. Crazy. It's a 2021. He probably paid $48,000 when he got the vehicle. I was not expecting it to be that slow. Because it had done 1 agility at level 3 and was able to outspeed us, so I thought it was going to be like 10 or higher at level 3 and therefore about 15 or so at level 6, but maybe he clicked it twice and I didn't notice. That's tough. Not the worst. I mean, it has really good attack. Heals in snow. Oh, hello there. Yeah. I'm really glad that I went back. I did not know this was here. I don't know if I would say this is better. The nature is good. But the speed and special defense is concerning. With no ability, it's okay, but if it gets hit by, I don't know, psychic, extrasensory, something, aeroblast, earth power, like water pulse, like it has a lot of its weaknesses in special attacks. Jolteon is faster. What do you think? Do we do another Jolteon or do we stick with the Blade Skin? Another glaring Jolteon, yeah, true. Imagine it has the same set. Fire Fang, okay, that's good. Even the defense isn't that high on it, on the Blaziken. Another Glass Cannon, physical attacker. It'll be good at scouting. Not often we catch a Pokemon in each patch before the first trainer. Usually there's not that many options. Lynch. Hoping he'd get paralyzed. 226 HP. Had the wrong ability. Water Absorb Lucario, hidden ability. That could have been cool. Sacred Fire, Needle Arm, Bite, Flame Wheel, Confuse Ray, Fire Fang. No close combat. Had nasty plot, but you're a physical attacker. Crobat, haven't seen that in a while. Low HP, low defense. Shadow Ball, fast special attacker. Shadow Ball, Side Beam. Stab, Poison Jab, Aurora Beam. All of the TMs were physical Yeah, there was not a single special attack for the TMs. I need to break this curse. I want to get a runner. No, I needed to not miss. No. No, why? Dude, every time I have a normal type friendship evolution, it's always Togekiss. Even though it's the lowest possible evolution option, it always ends up as Togekiss. I don't know why. Motor Drive. Very slow though. Very tanky. It was a 5% miss. Can't even hit it very well. Just gonna reset. We got it. Yo, we got it. Let's go. Glass Cannon, legendary. Why are these stats so trash? Right, after this file, we gotta change the legendary. I'm thinking of Reggie. I've seen the dogs, I've seen the birds. We saw all three of them actually, Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos yesterday. So I'm kind of predicting a Reggie, and the one that's just better than the other two by a long shot is Registeel. Got that dog in him. We ran two of the smaller laser dogs. Now we got the MVP laser dog. You think we do Registeel as our next one after the Raikou? Because like obviously I'm gonna run this, but that low defense, low XP growth, right? So we're not gonna be getting level ups as quickly, meaning that being one tick below average speed will be impactful. Because normally it's like, all right, you're gaining enough levels quickly enough where you can kind of mitigate some of the slower Pokemon and just get that bump up to be faster than them and still move first. He's not going to get that advantage. All right, pretty good, pretty good. So I was playing Counter-Strike and somebody mentioned something called IEM, in-ear monitor. I've never heard of that for like headphones. I don't know if anyone else has ever heard of those. It's supposed to be like high-tech earbuds that create better sound isolation, so you can identify like where sounds are coming from better than like over the ear headphones, which is what I use. Because for Counter-Strike, identifying where sound is coming from is very important. Really missed. Oof. Alright, I think I can win this. Still has one more turn of slow start. Yeah, very good. Weather chip actually saved us right there. Twister. I'm not a big fan of gravity in this because on one hand, makes it so our moves are more accurate. But on the other hand, makes it so that their moves are more accurate. It would be cool if this Raikou performed better than our personal record on legendaries, which is Suicune, who got to the Gym Gauntlet. I have to double check where Suicune lost. I want to say it was the Gym Gauntlet. I don't know if it ever got to the radio tower. We need Spark. That's what we really need. I wouldn't be upset by Charge Beam either. "19 speed at level 8, pretty good. The fact that we're actually level 8 right now is pretty cool. That's normally what we get leaving the first trainer. Between 8 and 10, depending on the mons we see. So I'm happy with that. HP up, okay. Do you consider these legendaries to be more dog-like or cat-like? Raikou, Suicune, and Entei. Are they more dogs or cats? Next move at 15. That'll be the top of the tower. We're gonna be close to 11 going into it. Actually, we might only be 10 because there's only 3 mons out here. Yeah, especially with a baby. We're only gonna be level 10 going into the tower. Let's see like a Dragon Knight right here where I can just one-shot it with Ice Beam. Nope. Nice crit. Most of my legendaries don't get past the tower. Let's see if he can. All mine make it past bedtime. Another red charge before the gym. Nice. Perfect. Please. Very glad I healed. Yes, very happy that we got the Raikou. Very cool. And I was thinking about switching it yesterday. Minus defense is Ayapa, so I can use the Wiki Berry if needed. Good shot, good shot. I mean, we're a Glass Cannon Raikou, split attacker, but Ice Beam is very nice to get. 2 shards in here, wow. 4 shards before the first gym is kind of crazy. Oh, very nice, good hit. Big XP. This be one shot, yup. Nice crit, very nice crit, and our level up for a new move. You need something big. Fire Fang, yes, that is perfect. Awesome. I did kind of overheal, but I did not expect to one-shot everything in that fight. I still need water coverage. That's our biggest issue right now. I think I got one of every shard. I got the blue and the green shard, and then in the tower I got the red and the yellow shard. Alright, Raikou. You can win this. I believe in you. And then he's gonna give us Thunderbolt. that little extra 5 base power and super effective made us get the 2-shot. And the flinch was clutch. Alright, Raikou, come on. Win this. He does have a level 20. So his ace is going to be scary. Nice, good one shot. Steel Wing's actually been coming in clutch. There's the ace. Awesome, awesome. Got the poison. And we one shot. Let's go. We finally have a runner. Amnesia. Right, does anyone have a name they'd like to put onto the Raikou? You want to name it Yesmar? Oh, Yomar, sorry. Sounds good. We'll do that. I'm just trying to find a good HM Pokemon. Steelix isn't terrible, but I want something with more weaknesses. Pupitar's not terrible either. Oh, I can do Ekans. I'm fine with that. Yeah, perfect. Ekans is also weak to ground and won't have any immunities like Pupitar or Steelix. Another Char. Full heal. Rostberry, I'll take that. Or a physical attacker. And a super potion. Very good. Oh yeah, good items. Hope we can get some use out of the ability. It heals us, what, 1/16 in the rain? And we have really high HP. So we'll get a substantial amount. Oh, it might have been my chair. That bang noise was probably my chair. I need to get a new desk chair, gaming chair. I don't know what the component is called, but it's like, you know, when you sit down on the chair, it has like that pressurized system in it. Yeah, that part of the chair, especially recently, it's gotten louder. Sorry for the noise. Right, here we go. Next move at 22, we should get that right before going into the cave. Oh my god, another shard. That's 6 shards before we get to the cave. That's crazy. I don't think we've ever had that many. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. I mean, you get 3 items in one. Two of them we can't use. We got 2 yellow shards, and I cannot use the IAPA. Good freeze, very good freeze. That could be thick fat. I think the most important move we need to replace right now is Twister, because we already have Ice Beam. So I don't really need Twister. Ice Beam covers for all of them. It just gives us water coverage technically, but even with Twister, right? Let's say it's mono water type, Ice Beam still does more damage than Twister does. Because that would be, what, 47.5 from Ice Beam versus 40 from Twister. The convenience of Twister is the PP. Covers for bounce and fly, and the 20% flinch. Yeah, I guess it's both water and fire types, huh? Good burn, good flinch. Oh my god, that's the best RNG ever. That's crazy. I've never landed both of them in the same hit. We should level up on the next fight, depending on what the level 23 is. If it's a baby, it probably won't, sadly. But we're gonna heal, just because it is 2 levels higher than us. It's not fully evolved. Makes it easier to take out, but yeah, that's no XP right there. Damn. Yeah, pretty interesting. A little unconventional. It's got average special attack and high attack, making it viable to click Ice Beam. Like, obviously our physical attacks are stronger, but Ice Beam having the higher base power kind of balances it. Let's do it. Dungeon time. Oh no. Nice. Good one shot. Ooh, we almost leveled up. That was some big XP right there. You need more legendaries that are easy to take out. Come on, something good. I really need something to cover water and fire. Is it worth 80% accurate? Lowers their accuracy by 1. Is it worth deleting Twister for that? I don't click Twister a lot, but it is a good way to take out Pokemon who lived on 1 HP. I don't have to waste Ice Beams, and I don't have to have the inaccuracy of trying to hit 1 HP. Spoon Man because Kinesis uses a spoon. Yeah, I don't think we take it, which is sad. Making our next move after I want to say it's gonna be after Bugsy. Normally it would be at the rival, but we're not getting to 29 at the rival this time. Two of the most common types in the game we don't have coverage for. I think that's going to be our downfall. Berry juice, I'll take that. That would be good for Bugsy. All he needs to do for us is have his first Pokemon with the ability Drizzle. If his first Pokemon has Drizzle, I think we can win. Because we should be at 100 health by the time we get to Bugsy. Yeah, definitely. Next level up, we get three more health and we'll be at 100. Because here we should get 15 health right now on this. He tanked that. That did 3. Why did that do so little? Or 6 rather. That did 6. 116. That's 97 times 0.16, right? I did the math right? 97 times 0.16? That's weird. Nice crit. Oh, no, he thought out immediately. But it forced him to What? He clicked Solar Beam again. That's weird. I don't know. There's something bugging up here. Why didn't the Solar Beam go out? Because I've clicked 2-turn moves before and like gotten put to sleep, which is a similar interaction. And when we wake up, we'll finish our 2-turn move. And I remember being surprised by that, being like, "Oh, that's a really cool mechanic." But what's weird is that it didn't take up a extra PP on that seesaw. So I don't know what happened there. Downside to Drizzle in the gym is our Fire Fang won't be as strong. Oh, I was doing the math wrong. And I was doing 97 times 0.16, but it's supposed to be 1/16 times 97. So I guess 0.16 isn't. .06. Yeah, I did that math wrong. I was doing 16th 100th, which is 4/25th. That's where my math went wrong. Okay. That was the one thing I wasn't a fan of in math. Fractions. Alright, it's a small potion, but I'll take it. Gosh. All water and fire types in here. Good flinch. We keep landing that freeze. It's kind of crazy. GG. Awesome. We make it to the rival. That's gonna be a tough fight. I'm almost tempted to do the rival after, but his lab Pokemon wasn't very strong. And I think the extra level up will be important for the gym. I'll risk it. I'll risk it. He has a level 27, that's why I'm worried. They're all level over level 20. Yeah, 21, 24, 27, I think. Oh shoot. I need a freeze. That, or I need him to miss. I gotta go for the miss. Ah, damn it! It was a good try. Poison Fang, Flamethrower, Eruption, Vacuum Wave. Ah. Oh. But that means we only would have had what, Vacuum Wave for the water and fire types. I had Low Kick too. Low Kick could have been useful. Poison Fang. It was a good run. It was a good run. Low special defense was our downfall. I have gotten through Bugsy easily. Water type. 2 grass types. Tank, Lugia, with stab, air cutter. Would have been resisted. Ice Beam might have been able to take it out. Let's see, let's see. I don't know if I guess we can redo this. Kind of lazy and don't want to, but I want to see if we could have gotten through the gym before getting through the rival. If that was the better play. Because it's not like Poison Fang would have helped us on the Swampert. Would have just been like more offense that would have helped us by getting level ups. Legendaries are really tough to run, so it's understandable that we didn't get to late game. Nice crit. Alright, let's see if we would have beaten the gym. Because if we get 2 to 3 more level ups, that Swampert might have been a 2-shot, instead of a 3-shot. Yeah, it'll probably be 2 levels here. Good miss. That would have hurt. Oh, another one. And a crit. Of course we get good RNG when it doesn't matter. So I'm at 91. That would have brought me down to 45 from the Super Fang. Ooh, yeah. That's not good. Oh my gosh. I don't think this is winnable either because of the Tyranitar. I would have had to hope it missed the hypnosis. Yeah. Oh well, GG's. It was a good run. At least we know I didn't technically throw. We just had bad matchups at this area. No answer to water types was our downfall. I also missed that Steel Wing against the Tyranitar, which allowed him to put us to sleep. Oh, we wanted to change the favorite to Registeel. Let me do that before I forget. Empoleon pivot, yo. See what he's got. Silverwind, Thrash, Last Resort, Sweet Scent. Gets a new move at level 4. Hey, Laser Dog, welcome. You missed it. We just ran a Laser Dog. We just had the Raikou, legendary favorite. It got to the Bugsy area, but we didn't have enough coverage, sadly. We didn't have an answer to fire or water types. Hope you're doing well, Laser Dog. Thank you for joining. Rare candy, cool. And KO in the house. Welcome, welcome. Reversing Ditto. We have Force Palm. I think we can win this rival fight and then get the Empoleon. The Empoleon had good speed too. Might even be too fast. What's up? Squire in the house. Welcome. Good para. Perfect. Now we win. The only move I would hope the level up on Empoleon doesn't delete would be Silverwind. The rest of them I don't really care about. Last Resort, Sweet Scent, Thrash. None of them are late game moves. Sweet Scent can be good, especially if it's a special attacker. Yeah, Silverwind gives the Omni boost 10% of the time. That can come in clutch. Good amount of Psychic legendaries as well. And it got Psych up. It got rid of Last Resort. I think I continue scouting. Not that I don't want to pivot to it, but I have Transform. And I can like identify a lot more with this than I can with Empoleon. Yep, glad I took the time to scout. Yawn / Fake Tears Aeroblast, not bad. Go and check the final patch. Then we'll pivot to Magmortar first because it has a little bit more valid moves. Bidoof. Yeah, we'll do Magmortar. And then if it's not given like a good stat set and ability, we'll go to the Empoleon. At least we know the Empoleon can't one-shot it because it Silver Wind is resisted. Awesome. First spawn. Love to see it. Oh, that was a big crit. Big crit. Might be a little slow. That's what I'm worried about. Ooh. Ooh. Truant. Strong. It's 28 attack at level 6. That's very strong. Can't one-shot me. Proceeds to crit it. No, I meant the Empoleon. The Empoleon can't one-shot the Magmortar. But Magmortar, well, it really did try to one-shot us. Okay, neutral nature, special attacker, very fast, bit of a glass cannon. It could be valid though. Ability is kind of useless. All it does is make less grass encounters. But if we can get something good at 8, this could be a runner. Good Omni boost, very good Omni boost. I really didn't want to miss that. So now I only have 1 Silver Wind for the last Pokemon. I mean, I guess it's a poison type. And a second Omni boost, hell yeah. Awesome. You don't get to 8 though. What do you guys think about this Pokemon? Is it worth running? Or do we scout for a pivot? Defense is really low. That's my concern. It's not like we haven't ever run something that's kind of squishy. Because as long as it's strong enough, it'll be 28 special attack at level 8. That's really good. Same with the speed. You can peep a little. You have the speed. It'd be okay to scout. It'll take longer to scout because of the ability. Hey, caffeinated beef, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Uh, Highlight of tonight's stream is we were able to get the Raikou legendary. It was able to get to the second town where Bugsy is, but it lost to the rival. Alright, if we do find something good, the nest ball is guaranteed to catch. Got an iron for the defense. It's not bad for Empoleon. Girlfriend says hello too. She's getting into the streams? Hell yeah. The gator. Oh, that was a crit. He's actually lower than us at level 9. I wish Sweet Scent was Smokescreen. Lowering their accuracy would be a lot better for scouting than lowering their evasion. A little scary to scout moves on high BST Pokemon with this, because if they have a super effective move, they are capable of one-shotting. Yeah, look at that damage. That's resisted. Wailord's not bad though. I don't know if it would be better than for Alligator, but good typing, good move, gets to be level 6, so we choose the level 7 learn up move. A lot of water types in this file to choose from. I'll leave it up to chat. Out of those 3 options, Empoleon, for Alligator, and Wailord, what would you guys want to see? Those are the 3 options. Empoleon, strong glass cannon. For Alligator, different starter. 2 weaknesses. Seed Flare is good, but in accuracy, I kind of hope he has other moves as well. Or Wailord, who is the underdog out of the 3, but he does have the advantage of getting an extra move and knowing that it has Dark Pulse with really good special attack. Any thoughts in chat? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? You paid them off. You could always pay me to run something. I would accept that. 10,000 to run the Pelipper. I think that would be fair. Mark Elliott, welcome. You say try the glass cannon? Dark Pulse is one of the best games up. Can't format sentences today. Dark Pulse is one of the best moves in the game. There we go. But is it worth it? Because what if it's slow? Having a little lower BST could lose out on the speed. It might not matter how strong or how good it is. It might just be outpaced. No, I said dark poo, not boobs. Glass cannon it is. Let's do it. Do it for Mark. Oh, you just ended my Raikou. Get out of here. He missed. Oh, that would have one shot. Okay, I'll take that. You had a few Pokemon that surprised you to the end, that got to the end with low defense. Yeah, I mean, if you never let them have a chance to hit you, your defense could be obsolete. proper coverage and good offense and good speed, I'd say the biggest worry is like Mach Punch or Vacuum Wave. Because that way they can take advantage of like the low defense and ignore my fast speed. All right, if everyone can just miss, that would be very helpful. Sky Attack. I mean, it is Shedinja answer. Psych Up's more of an endgame move. I really need special attacks with higher base power. That's gonna be the game changer. Oh no. Actually, this is neutral. Oh no. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. We take those. Big dubs. Having a lot more luck tonight than we did yesterday. Praise Lord Helix for good RNG. I agree. Don't confuse. Give me. Ah, I wanted one more hit with it. Alright, that's fine. I'm not really worried about saving PP on Thrash, so that's fine. I'll take it. Choppleberry, that'll help with the fighting type moves. That's a good item. Trying to save the Silver Winds for the top floor. Nice, good one shot on Blastoise. And new move, Hail Whip. New move at 16. Kinda have to. I don't want to risk it. Articuno. Nice, good one shot. Come on, something good. Tough, man, tough. Two stat dropping moves, a -1 defense followed by a -2 attack option. It's not good. Nice. Next at 19, I think we get that on the last fight, depending on what the level 15 is here. This isn't one-shotting you, but he is weak. could heal on that. That's fine. Just play it safe. Nice. Low defense. We gotta kind of keep our health as high as we can. My worst matchup. Okay, I got the Omni Boost. No, not the Leech Seed. That's gonna be GG. Oh my god, I got another one. Alright, maybe we have a chance. But he's healing so much health. Kind of almost have to risk the Sky Attack and just hope he's like a frail defensive Pokemon. This will do more damage. Yeah, okay. That worked. Ooh. Double Omni Boost was clutch. That's fine. And that Leech Seed is fine. That was scary. Damn it. I was tempted on healing and I was like, no, maybe I can get through, but Astonish, Lava Plume would have been good, but that would have been after Bugsy. I don't think we would have gotten past Bugsy without it. No Boomerang. And it would have been my only move. Good RNG, yeah. Shed Skin was the hidden ability. Would have been tempting. See what the Feraligatr had. Solid Rock makes Electric and Grass be 1.75. Not a special attacker. Roddy Chop, Mega Horn, Power Whip, Knockoff, Aerial Ace late game. No Bone Meringue. No Bone Rush is Ooh, yeah. I called the low speed on the Wailord. And I did call the high special attack on Dark Pulse. We tried. I wouldn't say it was perfect, so it's not a bad loss. It's not like losing that Snorlax. Very high HP on this Scizor. I could pivot. We're only versing a Teddiursa. And we don't have that much offense. So I think it would be smart to pivot before the rival. Thank you for the sub, Mark. I appreciate it. We are on our way to 500. Still have to get the other 2 items. If there is a Moonstone, the Nidorina could be interesting. Something we don't get to do often. It has Crobat as an evolution. Has Venusaur as an evolution too. In a little bit of news for content, I'm making good headway on editing the draft league. So I'm hoping to get the first one posted this weekend. And then do one per weekend. And if possible, I might also try to get like a different video out during the week. I get 2 pivots. Cool. Makes the game more exciting, 100%. And as you can see by the title, we have been on 3 Pokeballs out of 3 items. That's crazy. We have been on HeartGold for many days now. And having the randomization allows me to not get drained by playing it over and over. Yeah, honestly, with the time taken without streaming, like the days in between, I think we're getting close to a year on doing this one. FireRed National Dex and Emerald National Dex combined took less time than this one has. Oh yeah, definitely by October, but I believe we started this around like June or July last year. Might have been August, I can't fully remember, but I know it was before I moved. Pretty sure I was still up north before I I'm pretty sure I was still at my other job and still living up north when I was playing this. I may be wrong. I'm not sure. But I remember making the thumbnail when I was up there. Wait, what was number 3? Carvana. I was going too fast, I didn't see it. Alright, so right now, number 1 pivot option is Magikarp. Pretty funny. Good morning, Master Bro. Welcome to the chat. I do hope you have a good day ahead of you. Sneasel. Well, we know all 3 items were Pokeballs, so I don't have the Razor Claw. If this last one is not good, do we just do the Magikarp for the memes? It only has Teddy Ursa to beat. Classic bear versus fish. Or we could just simply run the Scizor and go immediately to the first trainer after the rival. We just need a Magikarp with Dragon Rage. That's all we need. We almost got the Magikarp evolved one time. I think the highest I've gotten it was like level 16 or 17. It is a trope that we've done on this channel. Go for the Magikarp. The Carp. %5 chance to find this, 5% chance it'll be good. If we had a motor drive Magikarp at one point, we could also do a light scout on the moves on the Magikarp. See if it has anything that could give it the momentum. Carpe diem, that's what they say, right? You're just looking for the very last one. It's always the hardest. It's level 6, which is nice. And by starting with, if we do go with the car, starting it with the rival fight helps it, because it could be level 8 for the first fight. First fight will get it 2 more levels. It'll already be level 10. And it gets its first move at 15 and then just needs to evolve at 20. So you can actually evolve it in the tower before you even get it to the gym if you start it at the rival fight. I'm just trying to hype up what is clearly a bad pivot. .44 scouted so far. This is number 50. Come on. Got 25 of each of them. While we're doing this, let me ask Mark, have you been able to accomplish a win on any of the Kaizo IronMons? Or is your preference to do the base IronMon without Kaizo rules attached? Kaizo rules force you to not use battle items, healing moves, or a full team of 6. If it evolves into... So it won't evolve into Gyarados. The way the randomizer works is that it randomizes all evolutions as well. And what the Pokemon would normally evolve into is never on that evolution chart. So like Bagon, for example, evolves into Shelgon. But here it has Dragonair, Vibrava, Gabite, and Altaria. So for Magikarp's situation, its evolution of Gyarados is a 530 BST. So the evolution chart goes with Pokemon that are similar of that BST. So that would give it all of the water starters. It would give it Melodic. It would give it things like Wailord, Golduck. I think it has Kingdra, to be honest. I think Kingdra is on that list. Wait, I saw it? Ah, man, I did. It was a Charmeleon. I did see it, and I didn't process in my mind. Tried Ironmon. Items make some fights too easy, so I kind of prefer Kaizo rules. Just like the hardcore Nuzlocke, yeah. I definitely prefer Kaizo rules as well. I watched a streamer playing the regular Ironmon because they were still a little bit green with Pokemon, and they didn't have all of the abilities and everything memorized like I do. So it makes sense if your skill level is more baselined than like years of experience. But he had a Blaziken that was absolutely stacked, and what really set it up was it had Drain Punch and Eruption, which just gave it the strength to always stay alive. And it's like you put an item on top of that with healing on the Drain Punch. It just made it, in my opinion, it made it too easy, because he beat it in like his 5th attempt. And that was one of his Pokemon. That wasn't even counting like his other 5 Pokemon. You also are allowed to run 600 BST Pokemon on your team of 6 in regular Ironmon. So getting access to legendaries, that's with support, with items, with healing moves. So Magikarp gets Melodic, Feraligatr, Vaporeon, Lapras, Wolverine. Those were the other 3 that I couldn't remember. Feraligatr, Blastoise, Polion, Politoed is a stone evolution. We would not want that. Lotsil is a little low. Swampert, Cloyster, stone evolution. Kingdra, Starmie is stone. Tentacruel would be good. And Slowbro has actually done really well for us. So even though it wouldn't be the top pick, I wouldn't be as upset with a Slowbro as I would be with like Cloyster or Kabutops. Because if we got Cloyster, we'd be stuck with these 4 moves. Right, Carp? Many of your brethren have died to the bears in Alaska. You need to avenge them. Uh-oh. Come on, poison. One more? Come on, just hit this last one. One more. Let's go! GG. Lemonade. Good item. Would have been nice to get a good ability just to give it more of a chance to actually get to 20. Haven't done Let's Go. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I haven't played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's the only one I didn't play, and Platinum. But you said Let's Go for the name. So one thing we do on this channel is for the people who are in chat, I rotate the name of the rival to the people in chat. It's a win-win, because if I lose to the rival, that means you beat me. You know, you were strong enough to end the run. But then if I keep winning, by the time we get to the end of a game, you would be the champion. And you're the one that I have to verse at the very end of the game. Although, oh no, is that GG? That might be GG. Depends on what the Pokemon is right here. Oh no, that's GG. That is so GG. Oh. Oh my god, you're the GOAT, Magikarp. You're the GOAT. No! Come on, break through. Let's go! You're the GOAT. Yep, so we did get to level 10, as I predicted. I just need to get back to the lab and heal before I die in the grass. I think we do a casual search, kind of slow, and we're gonna get trapped in the grass a lot, especially with the illuminate. He's like, "You're illuminating. I must come by. My name is Illumise." Another ball, bro. I don't need any more. Proton, low BST. Not the best typing. Okay. When you did your IronMon challenge, Mark, which game did you play? Did you play FireRed, Emerald, HeartGold, or Platinum? We ourselves here on this channel, we have 3 wins. We have regular FireRed with a Flareon and own tempo. Kept it from being confused. We have National Dex FireRed with a Flash Fire Celesteela. And then we have National Dex Emerald, which was with a Gouging Fire. You played Platinum. That's probably going to be my next one. I never had a chance to play it growing up, so it'll be a good experience to have the Gen 5 mechanics, right? 'Cause right now we're in Gen 4, so the following game, it makes it Gen 5. Technically, Platinum is Gen 4, but the way it works for Kaizo, it like pushes it up 1 generation. So it'll be cool to learn and explore that map with like fresh eyes. Magikarp my best option. I haven't seen any pivots. Okay, good miss. Just keep missing everyone. Everyone can miss their hits 100% of the time. We can scout everything. he only has one move to click on me, so that's good. That helps. Less likely to die to it. Swampert. We pivot to that. But because it learned its new move at 6, we're gonna try to find a level 5. Level 9. And then I'll just throw the nest ball immediately without scouting it. Wow, can you turn the Nuzlocke? Close you got was second Elite Four before wipe. I know that feeling. My FireRed was like that. I had multiple Elite Four contentions, and it was either not enough items or bad RNG. Like the worst one was I had a Snorlax and there was a Ludicolo that throughout the entire game, we never saw it once. There was not a single encounter with it until the Elite Four. It had like 230 base stat in speed. It moved first. I hit it, brought it down to 30% HP. On the second turn, it used Destiny Bond and we lost the Destiny Bond. No, not the Dragon Rage. Poison Point, Aurora Beam. That could have been cool. Lucario was over here with Trace. Tail Glow. It wasn't strong enough in my opinion. Aura Sphere. If the special stat and the physical stat were switched with Tail Glow and Stab, Extrasensory, Aeroblast, like this could have been good. Mirror Shot. Swampert was slow. Water Spout. Oh well, we tried. Carpe Diem. It was fun. Let's get a good runner right now though. Flygon is always fun. I know it has the ×4 weakness, but if it can get Stab, it can be a really good run. Gyarados is also fun, as long as it starts with like 2 to 3 moves. If we do get the pivot, I think we start with the Gyarados, because Flygon has a little bit more flexibility with learning early game moves. And just a reminder, we are allowed to use healing moves when specifically versing the rival at the lab fight. This is the only fight we're allowed to use it. Really helpful because here we don't really have anything to hit him with. Alright, GG. Actually, that'll help Scout. That's good. Detect and Super Fang will make it easy to pivot. Covered. I think that last move will either make or break it, because Punishment is base 60 power and is stronger if they have stat boosts. Needle is okay, but it's not that strong. Uh-oh. Could always pivot to Absol so that I could scout the ability on Flygon, but then I would not be able to pivot to Gyarados. Dizzy Punch. He is not strong. I'm gonna go with my gut and say no. I don't think that's worth it. That should have done more damage. Hey, we found the 6. Nice. Fire Fang, nice. He is slow though. Fire Fang Spark. Reminds me of a certain Snorlax. Rivalry Special Attacker. Did we get a male or a female? Got a male. Good nature. If we got 3 more special attacks, then the nature is good. I never did check up here. Take a quick look at the top. Good bulk, good special attack. What concerns me is the speed. The fade, ooh. I'll leave that one up to chat. Do you guys want to do Gallade or do you want to do Flygon? Any thoughts in chat? Flygon or Glade? Ooh, mixed reviews in the chat. 50-50. Kind of the position we're in too. 50-50. Which one is good and which one isn't. I actually don't remember if I had set up Trick Room or not. Ooh, that was a crit. See who moves first. He's actually a little bit faster. throw one ball. If it doesn't catch, run the Flygon. Alright, sounds good. I hope we get to level 9 on this first trainer, because we can kind of gauge what type of moves we're going to be learning. If they're more status, more physical, or more special. We'll only get to 8. Yeah, no level 9 here. We get a little bit more damage output with the ability on about 80% of the Pokemon. Most of the time you're going to find male Pokemon being held, but things like Blissey will tend to be female. We'll do a little bit of scouting, but it has to be like I-tier Pokemon for us to pivot, I think. The bulk and the offense would do really well on this Flygon, paired with the ability. I'm not a big fan of the ability, but it can work. Getting an extra 25% offense adds up. It can be the difference between a 95% hit and a 100% hit. Only one more over here, and there's two to the right, I think. So only 3 options left. Hi, Suko. Hi, buddy. My cat came by to say hello. Another Absol. Meganium is a good pivot. Ooh, that hurts. He's kind of slow though. Because if he's under 14 speed at level 6, he might, on the BST tracker, he might be a little faster. He might be 13 at 6, making him like 16 at 8. We had a speed boost Meganium be our first Elite 4 contender here on HeartGold. And it had very high attack with Stab Seed Bomb, which makes no contact. Kind of leaning more towards Flygon, to be honest. What do you guys think? Meganium or Flygon? Last option is Curlia. We do not have the Dawnstone, so it's not worth it. Or time for the last move. It might be more special than physical, because I would have expected Ice Fang to do more damage. It's tough to tell. Roar of Time, 150, 300 base power. Ice Fang, 65 times 4. That's 260. Our defense is a little higher. Let's do it. Let's do the Flygon. I believe. We're gonna get Dragon Pulse right here. Dragon Pulse, let's see it. Body Slam, not bad. Next move is at 17, which is late in the tower. I think Delcatty is going to usually be a female as well, so that might be a tough one to beat. We're going to need something like Aura Sphere for that. There are some specific Pokemon that will always be one gender. Not going to be easy without any special attacks. I gotta save the Silver Wings for the top floor. But let's see what we can do. That is an unfortunate Pokemon to have Motor Drive. There we go. It's the last one, so I won't go to sleep. Okay. No, he got the burn. That's 10%. I just couldn't keep it because then I'd be doing no damage. These physical moves. Alright, we got through. Saved all of the silver wins for this last floor. Lemonade, nice. Hyper Potion, hype. Oh yeah. I missed because of the acupressure evasion. Bone Rush is a stab move. It's physical. It's tough. It's like I have to probably get rid of Body Slam, right? Getting rid of Body Slam gives me amazing coverage. 124 for neutral and the rest are super effective. But it is my strongest physical move. Can't get rid of fire because that's for Shedinja. I got rid of electric. When it hits twice, it's 50 base power with stab, that's 75. Problem I'm seeing is we're losing PP and we're losing accuracy. What do you guys think in chat? Is Bone Rush worth enough for us to delete Body Slam? I do like the 30% chance to paralyze on Body Slam. I'm thinking the same thing, Mark, yeah. But sometimes my thought process might not be a sound process. So I always like asking chat, see what other opinions are. So you would recommend not taking Bone Rush? Saying no to this? That's what I'm thinking. You don't get another move until after the gym. Another crit, jeez. Well, honestly, perfect play for us to activate a status ability. You go. That's my phone. I should take my phone off the desk. That was the last Pokemon to burst, so nice. Got through the tower. Right, good luck. Let's beat this. Ooh, but we got a special attack boost, okay. Nice, we tank that. It's Pikachu! And the A's were faster than. Perfect. GG. Lucky Chant makes it so that they can't crit for 5 turns. Not worth. Alright, so anytime we beat the gym with a Pokemon, this is where we give a nickname to the Mon. So if you have anything you want to put onto Flygon, let me know. I always let chat name the Pokemon, so if you have an idea for it, Mark. Red shard. Awesome. Another one. That's Lepa Berry, Frostberry, and Pecha Berry. An Energy Root. Another 200 heal. Getting some good items this run. Now we just need good moves. We only have 7 left to learn. All right, what would you like to name him? Gonna grab another drink real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm getting pretty sleepy, Mr. Stark. Well, if you do have to go to bed caffeinated, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you spending your evening with us. Caffeinated, if you have a name before you go, feel free to mention it. Wings? Mine. Right, Flygon. Let's see what you can do. definitely being supported by its ability. Yeah, there were a couple encounters where the ability hurt it, but far more encounters have been easier to handle with physical moves by having it. That was a great Omni boost. We really need like flamethrower or something. Lava plume. Earth power, Dragon Pulse. Good para. Very good para. Nice. Izuko, stop being a menace. Huh? Huh? Come here. Honestly, I think it's just upgrading from physical to special. We won't have to worry about status abilities if we're not making contact as often. And we'll be just giving more output. Because our attack is half of our physical special attack. 27 times 2 is 54. So it's actually just under half. Just more than half? However it's stated. So like if we had I guess a good example for 65 base power move would be like Bubble Beam, which is a special attack 65, 20 PP. Our damage output would be doubled. Sorry about that. Dropped my phone. the last fight of this area will have our level up. There should be 7 total Pokemon left, with one of them being level 23. Or 6. I always forget if the other guy has 2 or 3. Making a bunch of noise, I'm sorry. I was just trying to get more comfortable. In a more relaxed environment. Yeah, he only has 2. Okay, so there's only 6 Pokemon, but this is a legendary, so we'll get a lot of XP right here. And because I used up half of the Silver Winds, I want to grab them again. Play it safe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, let's go. Mirror Shot, that is a special move. Maybe not the best special move, but it does give us a little bit more than what we were using. So now we have to decide, do we get rid of Body Slam or Spark first? Really hoping for something of similar typing so it would be easier to make the decision. If I lose Body Slam, I don't have an answer for Camera Up. If I lose Spark, I lose 100 coverage. Almost 100 coverage. You're saying Body Slam? Pokemon with Alright, let's think this through. If a Tentacruel has Motor Drive or Volt Absorb, we can't hit it very well. Tentacruel, Quillfish. What else? Pelipper. Any fire types? If any fire types have Volt Absorb. It's a tough choice. My next move is at 33, which is right after Bugsy. And then it's followed at 35, which is nice. I'm not fully confident in this, but on paper it is definitely the best choice. So I can't get rid of Fire Fang, not only for Shedinja, but I lose a lot of coverage if I get rid of Fire Fang. Alright, we'll do that. And just pray it's the better choice. Definitely gives us a lot more flexibility though, moving forward, having 2 special attacks. Right, here we go. If Latios is a male, I assume Latios is gonna have the female gender. I didn't know they had genders. I thought all legendaries had no genders. So we're definitely gonna have to make sure Silverwind can take out the Latios as well. We keep getting the Omni boost on the last hit on a fight where I can't really use it. I would love to get like Ominous Wind, but I think I would only be able to take it if I had like all special attacks and I was getting rid of Silverwind. because then that way I would have Shedinja coverage with the special attack. Gosh, I'm getting blessed with heals right now. It's our third 200 HP heal. Crazy. My child, calm down. Water ground types I actually don't have good answers for. I'm glad I went for the KO. I was gonna heal the poison, but I was like, you know what? Might be better to just do that after. If I went for the heal and he did the leech seed and then he poisoned me again, I would have been in a pretty bad spot. Awesome. GG. Alright, this is the furthest we have gotten tonight. If we can beat the rival. Where Raikou which was the legendary favorite right before we switched to Registeel. Lost here at this fight. So let's win this one this time. Awesome, that was level 27. I believe. Awesome, no confusion damage. Hell yeah. GG. We have high defense, low attack. So if we do get ourselves stuck into like confusion damage, it luckily won't be a lot of damage. Revenge of the Fallen. Alright, Flagon. Now you gotta get a good TM here. I wanna see Dragon Pulse Earth Power. Or Lava Plume. I'd also take Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. I would take Flamethrower, obviously. Dark Pulse would be really good. Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball. Okay. I think on turn 1 I use a small potion here. Try to bait them to take out the partner Pokemon. Nice. He didn't finish it though. Lame. Wow, that hurt. Fortunate. I am glad I healed on that first turn though. It was really the Dragon Rush that really made that an inconvenient fight. All right, we got this. Big win. Good luck. Female that resists both of my special attacks and is faster than me. Oh boy. Okay, good para. Good start. Citrus Berry up. Good miss. She's gonna heal. Effect Spore. Oh, that's not good. Come on, just keep throwing, just keep throwing. Got the defense boost now too. I think I gotta try to risk seeing what, I mean, he's already +4 special defense, that's the problem. Come on, KO. So close. Luckily I have that, and I can KO with Mirror Shot. Okay. Ooh, that was a bad start. Very bad start. I'm not weak to that. Another female. Ooh. That pretty much gets negated by the weather, so that's fine. I just clicked an electric move too. No, no. I gotta do it. Oh my god, I could have played for the miss. I was thinking of that. I was like, either I play for the miss or the heal, or I heal myself. And she did miss. Oh, that's tough. Because then I also knew that the reflect would have to end soon, and she would go for the reflect after that. Oh man. What a waste. But this dies to the weather. No. Now it dies to the weather. Raikou. Got the Omni Boost, nice. I gotta use the last one. It's a legendary. Oh, was gonna heal after the Persian just so I didn't have to, but that's okay. We make do with what we have. Dice to the weather. I already used my berry, so he didn't eat it. And this is super effective. Awesome. And I missed. Come on, you gotta hit this one. Nice. Let's go. Oh man, that was a tough one. Come on, pay us off with a good TM. Haze. Damn. Well, we get 2 new moves over the next 3 levels. And we're not headed back to the lab, so happy with that. That was tough. That was a very tough fight. Yeah, right. We were playing it pretty close there. The ability was holding us back, to be honest. I think half of their Pokemon were female, and the Raikou didn't have a gender, so we didn't get a boost by the ability. You get 10 items here. Let's see some good ones. Here out of 5. One more. Nothing. 0. Tough. Lord Zamba, welcome to the chat. Zanba. That was a close gym battle. Very, very close. I am glad that I healed. Because although we could have taken advantage of the miss, it made it so that after that we didn't have to heal again. Omni Boost did come in clutch though. I'm not a big fan of the rivalry ability, but on a Pokemon like this, where it's kind of on and off foot with its physical special for the time being, it is giving us a bit more momentum than it is holding us back. It's those very specific encounters where it's like, this could end the run simply because of the ability not allowing us to do as much damage as we want. Yeah, definitely makes our attack stat usable and could give us an edge on some special defensive tanks. We level up right here. Assurance is a physical move. No Blissey, true. Blissey, I think Delcatty is also 100% female. I think we say no to this. 50 base power. How much PP is it? It's only 10. Yeah, I mean, we have good coverage right now. Some of the most fun in a Kaizo run, though, is using something that is very unique out in left field that you would never consider being a good run, but somehow it's just like the right ingredients to make a runner. Those are always fun. So I'm glad we stuck with this. I'm glad we didn't pivot. One of my top favorite runs that sadly didn't get too far. It was in FireRed. It only got to the end of the forest. It lost on the very last trainer of the forest, but it was a skill swap truant victory bell. Never would I have expected to run a truant Pokemon, but it was fun to like give them truant because then the second turn they couldn't do anything. Yeah. Flygon won the coin toss, yup. Yeah, I wanted that victory bell to go further. I might try to make a YouTube short on it. I simply just need time in my day to create content like that. Ooh. No, we don't like that. I mean, that was the ace of the area. It crit and paralyzed after I missed. And I just want to double check that I did this one right here. Sometimes I forget to do this trainer. Okay, I did. Having played for so many days, I have everything memorized, like, down to a process. And I tend to go on autopilot while reading chat. So I just don't want to forget free XP. Right, 6 more items. I went to the wrong floor. Max Elixir can be helpful. Running special attack moves without much PP, that would actually be pretty helpful. That's the only item? Okay. Got Lucky Chant and Haze. Right, let's get to 35. And after that, 41, which is just after Whitney. We are about 40 when we beat Whitney. So 41 and 45. 45 should be at the burn tower right before the lighthouse. And then 49 will be right after beating Morty. Okay, we can do this. This is a pretty good hit. No, oh no. Shoot. I knew not having body slam could be a problem. If somebody has motor drive or bolt absorb, I knew this could become a problem. Oh, he has no special defense. Nice. And I just double missed into the sleep. Alright. Not bad. Could have been worse. That was neutral damage, and it was a female, so we were actually at a deficit right there, and that's still one shot. That was awesome. Come on. We missed. Come on, come on, good special attack, good special attack, please. I beg. No. Oh my gosh, that sucks. We limp on. Good flinch. Yeah, we're not getting any luck with our moves. We don't have another one until after the gym. The only move that we have taken from our level up moves is Mirror Shot. Well, we did take Body Slam. That's because it was just like didn't have a fourth move anyways. So I think we're gonna have to rely on TMs pretty soon. Our last learned move is 57, so that's right before Gym Gauntlet. That'll be in the basement that we hit 57. That's grass. Really just need Yachi for ice and Haban for dragon. So the only two berries we really need. On resistant berries, I should say. Rare candy. Nice. I was actually just thinking about rare candies. There's the egg hatch. Got Eradicate. TM80. Give me 1 second. I want to see. I feel like that's a TM that we get. Kaizo map, Kaizo walkthrough. 89. 59. Is that in Kanto? Kanto Gym Gauntlet. 80 Brock. That's Brock. Welcome back, Master Bro. You are still our rival for this file. We're still going strong. Okay, if we can get to Kanto, which is a big if, we have a priority fighting move. So a reminder, this is a solo run. You only run one Pokemon. So we are running Flygon at this time. We made it past the second gym. We're halfway to the third gym. We have one more item to get. Counting this trainer, we have 10 trainers left. Ooh, tank. Oh, he gave the wish to Skarmory. Savage. Rico. Okay, we're gonna go and heal. Before we do the last 4 of this area, we're gonna go and heal, because that did a good amount of damage. For the most part, we're outspeeding Pokemon. I'd say about 70% of them we're outspeeding. We're not the fastest, but we're not like crippling slow. That is why I like having it 1 tick higher in speed, right? I mentioned that when we first started this, is that it was 1 tick below the average. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. My voice is familiar. If you know what it reminds you of, let me know. Do I have another YouTube account? When I was younger, what would it be? 9 years ago? I had one that got to 50 subscribers. But this is my only YouTube account. I've been a participant on on another YouTube channel, Lord Wolfgang. He's a good friend of mine, and we've done some collaborations together. His channel is doing really well. He's almost at 6,000 subs. Very proud of his efforts. The normal one, not game related. I mean, I have a personal, but I don't upload content onto it. I just watch YouTube with it. Tropius! There we go. Right, last fight before the mini dungeon. Only has 4 trainers down there. Highest level down there is 17, so it's not that tough. Nice crit. Alright, Magmar at level 26. If we ever get Sketch, be a good option. Get Dark Pulse. Hate seeing Explosion. It's such a scary move. It lowers your defense by half, pretty much making Explosion a 300 base power move. Wait, is it 250? So it makes it 500, right? Alright, so far so good. And there should only be 3 Pokemon left. This one should have 1 or 2. Yeah, 1. And then the other one only has 2. So I can safely click Silverwind. Right. First fight was actually scarier than I was ready for, but the rest were easy. And now we head to the gym. Finally hit 100 special attack. Is there any berry that I want to hold? I'm okay with holding this for now, and then switch to the cherry berry. Once we beat this, we get 3 pecha berries, which we kind of need. We used up all of ours. Oh, good miss, good miss. Good burn. All female Pokemon in this fight, wow. It's like they know I have rivalry. Another female. Alex Quist. Let me check that out real quick. The Quist family, Courtney and Alex. Is that the one? When I finish streaming, check out their videos. He's a good lad. Nice crit, very nice crit. How are they all female Pokemon? Is it because it's Whitney's gym? Like, is that just a thing? I was just watching the genders. Only I never really pay attention to that, but I'm only doing it now because of what we're running. Nice, that's what I was going for. Female. Nice crit. Another female. Ah, you can't use Spark on me. Ah. Good try, buddy. Ooh, no. Okay, okay. That was Stab, Pluck, and he ate my Roa Berry, unfortunately. But we two-shot it. Okay. And last one, I saved a silver win just for this. So close. Oh my god, let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, I was worried if I didn't heal I would die, but let's go. Master Bro, we were versing in Absol against Whitney. I already have my Pokemon that I'm running. Another tough one, but we did it. We did it. I always get yelled at. Why won't you heal? Why waste an item that I need later? It's a special attack. Is it a special attack I want to use? Not really. I don't like recharge moves in this. I could do it. It'd be very strong. It'd be a good battle finisher move. At the end of every fight on the last Pokemon, I can click that. But I don't think it gives enough viability for me to delete Spark or Fire Fang. The commander of the Revenge of the Fallen. 100%. I mean, I think there were only 1 or 2 male Pokemon in that entire gym. Not counting the no gender Pokemon like Rayquaza. I know the Nidorino was male, but I think every other Pokemon in there was female. And I don't know if that's like specifically generated. Like if the randomizer made us a scene where it's like, all right, this is Whitney's gym, so we're gonna make this an all females gym. Freshwater is a good item. 50 HP. Cherry Berry, another paralyzed heal. I'll take that. Glad I didn't waste the Cherry Berry. I almost put on a Cherry Berry, right? And instead I put on the Roa Berry, which is very niche. It's not really always needed to use. But Rayquaza with Pluck, that could have been bad if I lost a good item like that. That would be for the runs, Sanba. They are Pokemon that just do really well. The way the Kaizo rule works is when you're playing FireRed and Emerald, you're in Gen 3, so you get 3 favorites, with the 3rd favorite being allowed to have a legendary status, but they must be under 600 BST. So I couldn't choose Rayquaza as my legendary favorite, but I can choose Reggie's, the Trio Birds, the Trio Lake Pokemon, or the Trio Dogs. And then when playing National Dex, being that it's 9 generations, you get 9 favorites, and National Dex has more high BST Pokemon, so they made it so that there is no legendary clause restriction. There is the under 600 restriction regardless, but you can have all 9 favorites be legendaries, which is what I did to beat Emerald. I ran a Gouging Fire, Fire Dragon, phenomenal typing, 580 BST. And then now that we're on HeartGold, this game has the Generation 4 mechanics. Generation 1 through 3 had a physical special split, If it's a flying type move, it will always be physical. If it's a water type move, it will always be special. Things like that. This makes the dynamic move sets where they can be both physical and special. And the Gen 4 mechanics, they gave us 4 favorites. So I like Spiritomb as a favorite, not for the high BST, but for the no weakness and 3 immunities. You get normal, normal, fighting, and psychic immunity. Kingdra, 540 BST, 1 weakness, dragon, ×2, no ×4. And then Empoleon just has always performed well. It does have electric, fighting, and ground, but it has 12 resistances, with one of those poison being immunity. So like I have those 3 as my favorites because just the qualities that they get as who they are work really well for the Kaizo run. The only way you don't end up running them is if their stats are absolutely abysmal. And then we had Raikou as our legendary, which we actually landed earlier tonight. That was our only runner before Flygon. And then I find it very common to not find that legendary for a while if you finally get it. So we switched it to Registeel. Love how Flygon is acting like screw the ginger. I'm gonna fake that Pokemon. Go through. Yes. So, unfortunately, HeartGold is one of the few that never was created with a national dex option. FireRed, Emerald, and I have to double check the details. I want to say Platinum has a national dex, but they didn't do it for this one because of how big the game is. Yeah, so we have 3 crowns, as you probably have seen in the thumbnail. The character sprite has 3 crowns on. First win was Own Tempo Flareon on regular FireRed. Not be confused, very balanced stats. It had Eruption, really fun run. Second win was National Dex FireRed. We won with a Flash Fire Celesteela, which means we only have 1 weakness, which was electric. And then our final win was Gouging Fire, which was probably the craziest one. It had a great ability in Shed Skin, but it had a fire move. It had 2 fire moves, an ice move, and then Weather Ball. So technically, we didn't have an answer to water types a lot of the times. Weather Ball wasn't strong enough for the water types. So a lot of times I just clicked the fire move because it was Stab. And water types is the most common typing in the game. So that was a crazy run. I almost won FireRed with an amazing Flutter Mane. That was a sad loss. I lost at the Elite Four. I fell victim to a Flash Fire Pokemon that lowered my speed by 1. and then the following Pokemon outsped me because of it, and it one-shot me. It had Moonblast and Shadow Ball on that Flutter Mane. I don't think we level up right here, but we should level up on the next. Oh, actually with a Darkrai, yeah, this levels us up. Nice. Come on, please. I'm gonna cry. So if they lower my stats or they raise their own stats, I can click this move to trade stat changes. Pretty unique, very niche, not worth taking right now. But there are other versions of that that do specifically defense stat changes or offense stat changes. Art Swap does all. So that includes accuracy, evasion, speed, everything. Just not exactly useful when I'm going for the Omni boost. I don't want to give them the Omni boost. Find every Pokemon file that we go through has something wrong with it. If it has good moves, it'll either have a bad ability or bad stats. If it has the good moves, good ability, good stats, it doesn't get the items. It doesn't get enough healing items to get through the Elite Four. If we have good items, good ability, good stats, we don't get the moves. It's always something. There's always one thing lacking in a run to make it a perfect run. That being said, that Flareon win, we had found 6 PP maxes. We found like 8 full restores. I was stacked. I looked at it once after the fact. I was curious how good my items were. I think I went into the Elite Four with 25 heals and 1000% heal percentage. Like right now we're at 250. And that's at low level, right? We were at 92. So our health was like 350 or so. And we had enough heals to do 350 HP 10 times. No, you're my tank, dude. I don't have an ant. You were the one Pokemon I couldn't hit well without Body Slam. Yeah, with the understanding that this is the the luck of the draw, the one downside we're gonna experience throughout the run. And now I lose my rivalry, so I'm gonna do less damage. Ooh, I think I need to start trying to go for the Omni boost. He has 6 more roosts. God, you're so annoying, Camerupt. Okay, I just need to hit this last one. Yes, okay. Whew. Still one more Pokemon left. We never took damage, but we really suffered in that fight. Jeez. We do get one more move before the dungeons, so that's nice. There's a small dungeon with only 3 trainers, and then there's one of the tough, I'd say the second toughest dungeon in the game. The lighthouse. Or wait a second. I thought the pink one was female. Why is this one female? This should be the male. What the heck? Oh my gosh, no. This isn't good. This is not good. Gastrodons are not gender locked. Ooh. Is this GG? Oh no, is this GG? I gotta heal. God, I wish I still had Body Slam. Body Slam would have helped on that. because I knew Gastrodon was a special tank. Need to get a paralyze. Oh, he crit. Using two of my biggest heals right here is not good for us. They can get paralyzed, yeah. Yeah, that's GG. Because he's moving first. I don't have a big enough heal to mitigate going for the turn of the heal plus the attack that I need to get through. I mean, unless he misses a power whip. Yeah. Damn. Leech Seed for the loss. Smokescreen, Parasong, Dream Eater. You gotta be kidding me. That's so dumb. I was getting crap moves. Headbutt was the only other TM I was getting too. It was a good run. It was a good run. And we got the better ability because Clutch makes it so I can't use items, held items. Late game Spatial Rend and Vacuum Wave. No judgment. Let's look at the Glade. Glass Cannon. Okay, special attack. Power Gem. Water Pulse. Ominous Wind. Low Kick. He was very slow. He was tanky, physical attacker. Yeah, very good run. I mean, it did better than I was. I thought it was gonna lose at Bugsy, to be honest. I'm still pretty wide awake, so we're gonna keep going. Why not? Back to the lab. This might die in the grass, to be honest. It's gonna get more encounters because of the ability, and it's only 8 speed. We did break the curse though. The curse of the lab. I mean, yesterday I went 6 hours without getting past the first gym. I don't even think I visited the gym yesterday, so happy that we had something to do today. Protector for Rhydon. Not an evolution I tend to have a chance to do. Got a little hype from that last run. Hell yeah. That was a good one. It only takes one. It may take more than one try to find one, but it only takes one to be a run. Snorlax, yo. We could get another Flygon. We gotta get that Snorlax though. We had a Snorlax a few nights ago that should have won, and I played a more safe play. I clicked a ×2 move instead of a ×4 move against Shiftry, and he had very high HP and defense, hit us with counter, and we got one shot because we only had like 48 base stat and HP. Uh-oh. Come on, let us go, let us go. Relax. That's why, if you noticed on the Flygon run, I sold all my items except the Lax Incense because I've created a thing on this channel. The Lax Incense is our plot armor. The reason we beat Bugsy is because we had plot armor. And the more you find, the stronger it is. I only have 5 PP to hit this guy. Uh-oh. I think we go for the PP stall first, out of security. Four. 5. 6. If I don't miss this next one, we win. Nice, let's go. 3 for 3. Gotta get that Ash plot armor. Makes a difference. Yeah, if you want to check out that Snorlax runner that I was just mentioning, the title of that stream is called Relax and Enjoy. Happened a few nights ago. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. I honestly stream every day, so a lot of people enjoy having consistency and something to look forward to at the end of each day. No, 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 no. Swampert, no. You're not knocking me out, dude. I'm getting that that Snorlax. Swampert can be our backup pivot if Snorlax has a bad ability or bad stats. But I'm not dying to a Sonic Boom on my way there. Yes, Illuminate is definitely not helping. I wasn't even expecting to get to the rival, to be honest. We were 8 speed, making more wild encounters. Just chilling, watching, listening. Hell yeah. You must go to sleep now? Well, thank you, Caffeinated, for your support. Truly appreciate it. Have a restful night, and hope to see you again in tomorrow's stream. So I think this Snorlax is the level 3 and 6 for how often the level 6 has spawned. Is it worth going for the 3? I honestly don't think so. I'm a little worried he's a physical attacker. He's not really putting out much special attack. Even though it's resisted, it's not like we're especially tanky. I mean, I guess I am a special offensive Pokemon. Let's see. Well, I'm kind of expecting it not to be good for the damage output and the damage taken. Shield Dust. Okay, hold up. Nature kind of hurts it. What is it? Jolly? Jolly is minus special attack plus speed, I think. Let me check. Builder. Jolly is plus speed minus special attack, yeah. We would have done a lot better with Jolly, because we are a little slow, right? We're going to be 18 speed at level 8, at like 20 or higher. We're pretty tanky, very strong physical attack, good balance in attack and defense for confusion damage. Shield Dust makes it so that secondary effects of all moves do not affect it. So like, we won't get a random freeze ever. We'll never get frozen. We won't get stat drops. Icy Wind won't drop our speed 100% of the time. It'll be 0. No confusion on Dizzy Punch, Dynamic Punch. It could be really good as Stab Skull Smash, which Skull Bash, which is a 2-turn move. It does raise defense. Bug Bite is pretty good. 20 PP. Eats the berry at the gym. I'm thinking about running it. I was gonna consider Swampert. And yeah, the nature could have been better, but we can make do with this. Let's do it. Nice, we break through. If he hit us with one more brine, that could have been bad. Yeah, 18 speed at 8. 26 attack. Solid. 20 and higher is good. I'm just gonna get the items and full send it. This can be a fun run. We got the Lax Lux. The luck of the lax. That's what they say. No snoring. Only luck. Ooh. Okay. So we now have a ghost type answer that's physical instead of special. Is Shadow Ball even worth keeping? I guess it is for contact. Right. Our 3 physical moves all make contact. So it can help us avoid things like Aftermath, Rough Skin, Flame Body. Not a big fan of Yawn for Kaizo because by the time it does fall asleep, you should have taken it out already. Clicking moves that remove that Pokemon from the field is better than stalling it out just to get to a point where it falls asleep. Yeah, Payback is definitely better on slower Pokemon. There will be scenarios where we are slower. And I wouldn't say it's going to be a locked-in move that we never get rid of. Like there, I could have honestly clicked it right there had it gotten a different move out of Metronome. Yeah, I think Yawn was the best choice to get rid of. We'll probably keep Bug Bite for a while. The other 3 moves I'd be willing to get rid of. So I've noticed that from time to time, people having that issue mark. It seems like if you just close the video and reopen it, it gets back on track. Bang. Yo. I think it would be between Shadow Ball and Skull Bash. Shadow Ball and Payback cover the same exact Pokemon. The only thing that Ghost covers more is Medicham and Gallade. So now the question is, do we lose our only no contact or do we lose our stat? They each have an issue. Our stab is a 2-turn move. Our no contact is really weak with no special attack. Which move do you guys think would be less less important to have? Shadow Ball or Skull Bash? Yeah, happy to help, Mark. It's just an issue with YouTube. Sometimes micro lag happens, and then over time, it creates like a 20-second gap. You're thinking Skull. I was kind of thinking Shadow Ball, to be honest. Because the extra advantage that Skull Bash has is that we'll use Thunderfang because it's the strongest base power out of the other two, Bug Bite and Payback. Super effective Thunderfang is 130. That Skull Bash is 150. And then getting that defense boost could be helpful. We wouldn't get rid of Bug Bite. It gives us a lot of coverage. Ain't no Psychic type surviving your Wrath. Yeah, right? We have 3 moves covering Psychic. True, Bug Bite. I mean, Bug Bite is stronger than Payback. And the second gym on, every gym leader has at least one Pokemon holding a berry, usually citrus. Some of them have Lum. So we can actually eat a citrus berry off of them and get a free heal. It's also our highest PP for the dungeons. So I definitely need to keep Bug Bite for a while. I definitely think the 2 moves at this moment to get rid of for Thunderfang is Shadow Ball and Skull Bash. Good versus Grass and Dark as well. What do you think, Zanba? Do you think Shadow Ball is worth keeping? If you both think Shadow Ball is worth keeping, I'll do it. Because I know 2-turn move is not ideal. But I think power over RNG for contact. Because there's no way I'm going to know if they have the ability until I activate it. So Shadow Ball would really be for those encounters after I've already encountered it. You would drop Shadow Ball. I'm thinking the same thing. I love the move. One of my favorite moves for the run. But when you're not running a special attack, it's not worth keeping. It's funny, our last Snorlax had Fire Fang. Now this one has Thunder Fang. And our Flygon had Fire Fang. Right? Was it Fire Fang? It had a Fang move, didn't it? Even with the plus special attack nature, its special attack is extremely low. Yeah, it was Fire Fang. Yep. Everyone's just biting people. They take after my cat, to be honest. My cat nips my toes whenever I have a runner. He knows. He's like, I'm gonna throw your run. Alright, dungeon time. start off with Aluya. Between Bug Bite and Pluck, I think Pluck is a little better, simply because it covers Shedinja, covers Grass, Bug, Biting. Bug covers Grass, Dark, Psychic. JDX, welcome, welcome. We're doing very well today. Thanks for asking. Flygon walked for Snorlax to run. But having Payback is good as a backup, just to cover for ghost types that come by. Love seeing us one-shot legendaries. Always good to have. Just super effective moves on those high BST Pokemon. This bio, my prediction, we're gonna get great moves. We're not gonna get great items. That's my prediction. Psychic. It's a special attack. Is it more valuable than Skull Bash? I don't think so. Like right now we need steel coverage. We don't have an answer for Dialga, Magnezone, and Steelix. I mean, it gives us 56 coverage. It's a little stronger than Shadow Ball. I'm personally thinking no, but I always talk to chat about, you know, that split in the road. Which way are we gonna go? Yeah, and Psychic doesn't help against the steel types. I'm saying no, but if anyone in chat thinks it's valuable, speak now or forever hold your peace, as they say. What do you guys think? Yes, no? Yeah, let's say no. Because even if we got like Pale Glow, right, where we can double our special attack, a +2 special attack is 38, which is still lower than our physical. I had a feeling I wasn't gonna one-shot. No! Steel type does resist Dark and Ghost, correct, in Gen 4. Wow, he hit me with the Glare Destiny Bond. What a guy. What a guy. What a scam, dude. Ice Fang. Honestly, I needed to activate Paralyze right there. If I actually had been paralyzed, it would have helped us. Double hit was the only other move we would be getting. That was our entire move set right there. I mean, Ice Fang. I would have probably taken Ice Fang over Skull Bash, to be honest. Until Gen 6. I wasn't sure if it was Gen 5 or Gen 6, but I did know up to Gen 4 it did not wait, no, Zanba. I think it's the other way around. It might be because in the today generation, Gen 9, Steel does not resist Ghost or Dark. So like Metagross, great example, is weak to Ghost and Dark. So it was Gen 1 to Gen 4 where it resisted, and then it's either Gen 5 or Gen 6 where they took that resistance out because they realized that Steel just had way too many resistances. That was unfortunate. Adaptability. Nothing for adaptability. Well, it was a good try. We got RNG'd. I can't believe we got paralyzed, Destiny bonded. What a combo. If only it didn't have the minus speed. It would be perfect speed if it didn't have that. High attack. Sandstream is interesting. We technically don't even need a Shedinja answer because of it. Unless they change the weather before they put in Shedinja. Yeah, there's a few like Pokemon that are between 490 and 505 that are like underdog runs that you wouldn't expect to do well, but with the right sequence, they could actually be really cool runners. Gotta stop the lax before he kills us all. His plot armor is over 9,000. Only has 3 weaknesses, sorry. Porygon Z is really good. 535 BST. It's only 5 BST lower than Snorlax. It has one advantage over Snorlax, and that is weight. Because if a Pokemon has low kick... What? No way. He said, "Are you talking about me?" What'd you say? Did you say I'm fat? Oh no, Snorlax, no. That was crazy. What'd you say about me? Dragon Claw, attack order, bulk up, knockoff for the Shedinja answer. Oh, never mind, yeah. Probably Aeroblast over knockoff. See if the Porygon Z was better. Stall. Oof, no. Yeah. Snorlax was not happy with me. He was in the same spot too. That's where he was last time. Hey, Porygon Z. But what I was trying to say before we got absolutely destroyed is Snorlax would get hit by 120 base power low kick, while I think Porygon Z is like 60. Oof, Glass Cannon. Crazy special attacker though. It's gotta be like 220 base stat. Bad nature. Average speed. Another glass cannon, yup. Cannot be burned. If it got, like, I don't know, Judgment at level 7, I would probably consider running it. It having to rely on Hydro Pump right now is probably not ideal. Long term. It does have Mind Reader to make sure it doesn't miss. I think that's how it works, right? Yeah, the move is guaranteed to hit. Yep. I think Porygon Z put the Snorlax up to it to KO us because he was like, if I have Snorlax kill them, I'll be the next runner. Because I was going to ignore the Porygon Z and I was going to catch the Snorlax. He outplayed us. Intimidate Snorlax was cool, especially with Bulk Up, because granted, you can only intimidate the first Pokemon who comes out, but it gives you a free turn pretty much set up. Free Pokemon that can't do as much damage to you. This one will KO if I can just land it. Nice. I was worried that it would live on like 2 HP if I went for the attack instead of healing. Odor Sleuth is the same thing as Mind Reader, but it just makes it so that normal type moves can also pick Ghost. I guess Mind Reader is more like Lock On with the added of what Odor Sleuth does. I would have preferred a better move though, 100%. If you guys want me to run this, I'll just full send it, but I do think it would be in our best interest to scout I love the offense and the average speed. It's just not going to matter if I don't get moves. It's the only thing. Especially with a Sunstone. So if we find an Eevee for the Espeon evolution, which is Psychic, instead of Friendship, it is the Sunstone, which has a 7% chance to evolve into Metagross, which is our only way, one of the few ways for us to run a 600 BST Pokemon legally. So if we find Eevee, we have a 7% chance to get a pseudo-legendary. Is Metagross considered a pseudo-legendary? There's a term for them, and I'm not sure if I'm saying the right one. But Steel Psychic, amazing typing for Gen 4, because the Steel makes Ghost and Dark neutral, and Psychic makes Fighting neutral. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, that's the right term. Okay, good to know. If we were to get Sketch on this Porygon Z, we could always come back and get Calm Mind off of Tangrowth. That would be a pretty good move. Once again, bad nature. Good Pokemon never get good natures. Just gonna see the last one here. I'm not gonna waste time and look for the 5% in the first patch. Ooh. Both are 535 BST. Magnezone does have a ×4, but he has 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 resistances. And I've always wanted to try to find one with Levitate. We've had Flash Fire. Haven't had a Levitate Magnezone yet. Definitely be the Golden Goose. like its moveset though. Having one attack be 50% accurate. I think I gotta say no to it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Magnezone. I really like running you for your typing, but can't run you if you don't have anything to hit them with. Because at this point it's like, do I go with 80% accurate or 50% accurate? You got this. You got this. You can hit him. Nice. Let's go. Well done. We'll keep looking, but this is one of those scenarios where unless it's like S tier, like we're not going to pivot to a B or an A tier, we're going to pivot to an S tier. So I go with the most guaranteed hits for that, unless I use an X item, X accuracy. Yeah, agreed. Like I would rather have a move that's a little weaker that will hit than, like I think best example, I would rather have Thunderbolt at 95 base power than Thunder at 120 because of 100% accuracy versus 70. Magnemite and Magnezone. No guard fissure, yeah, crazy. Did you guys ever watch the video of Wolfie Click? He does VGC, and he made a team where he had a Bronzong do skill swap with a Golurk for the no guard, and then put Lapras in, and then give no guard to Lapras, and then just hit every Oko move. Yeah, higher PP definitely does matter, but there's, unlike FireRed or Emerald, there's only specific areas that it matters, crucially. There's a lot of the dungeons here are smaller. There's a good amount of dungeons, but half of them are like 3 to maybe 8 trainers. There's only a limited amount of them that are stacked with trainers. Like the radio tower and the lighthouse are the 2 biggest ones. Everything else, you can go with like 3 moves. I'd say the third after that would be the basement, the rocket basement. I'm not catching this to pivot, I'm catching it to get out of the fight so I don't get killed by the... But yeah, if you guys happened to see that Wolfie video, Wolfie Clicks video that I just mentioned, so a little fun fact about me is that I got into VGC and Sorry, I'm just trying to focus. Okay, he threw. I lived the hail. No, but his wrap lasted 5 turns instead of 4. I wasn't getting any other special attacks. This was not a runner. I was getting it late game, Lava Plume and Flamethrower. But yeah, that wasn't a runner. And there was a Meganium. Effect Spore, low defense, split attacker. No Lava Plume or Flamethrower. There's a Charizard, but it was slow. Dragon Dance. That might have worked. And it had both. So yeah, I got into VGC and I played the online tournaments. I ended up getting in contact with the admin of that group and I became a co-owner of that group over time. I started as just like a judge, but he and I worked really hard at growing that venue of online tournaments to the point where now it is the #1 grassroots for online VGC games, and that Wolfie Click no guard set game was actually played in our tournament, and there are 4 others. A total of 5 of those videos were played in our tournament, which is really cool. A really nice accomplishment for the hard work that we put in. Ooh, Blaziken, yes. No! This game hates me, man. This game hates me. Not only did it get ruined by its stall ability, but it also got ruined by the nature. So currently, I have taken a break from VGC, but I was playing it in April, just last month. I went to the Atlanta Regional, and I did pretty well. It was a 8-round event for day 1. Started off 3-1, needing to go X2 to get to day 2. But then my second half of the day, I went 1-3. I really struggled. I made some aggressive predictions that did not pay off. I should have played more like not defensively, but like made like just safer turns. Because I was like, in some of the moments, I was like, clearly, my best choice is to protect. But there are many ways that they can punish me protecting right now. And if I do protect, and they go for it, I pretty much win. If they attack into the protect, I would have won. Sorry, if I had protected and they attacked into it, it set me up to win the rest of the game. However, the opposite, where if I protect and they take advantage of that with like a Calm Mind or doubling my other Pokemon, I could have lost. So I made the choice to not protect and they went for it. And then I lost because I didn't protect. It was just like, man, if I was on their side, I would not have attacked that spot. I would have gone for the Calm Mind personally. It's just part of VGC. You're put into those 50-50 scenarios where it's just like trying to make the right choice. So I went 4-4, which my very baseline goal was to go even, and I'm happy that I did. I'm pretty proud that I did. I versed some really good trainers. Crit on my low defense. You recently got into VGC, nice. It just so happened that I moved down here about 6 or 7 months ago, and then like a month after moving here, they announced where the venues would be, and it just so happened to be 30 minutes away. So I got really lucky to get to go to it this year. I probably would not have had it been something I needed to travel to, like fly or take a train or drive 6 hours or something. So that was really the main reason I went. Singles, however, I've done since, I want to say, actually I think Pokemon Showdown says when your account was made. Let me check real quick. So the account that I'm currently using was made in 2015, but I had an account before that. So I want to say I started like actively playing singles format instead of just the video games around like 2014. So I have like 11 years of playing singles in like online ladder. In my current count, only counting ladder games, has over 25,000 games. That does count VGC. I should mention that, but Gen 7, I have over 13,000. And that was not VGC. I only started VGC about a year and a half ago. Close to 2 now. Which, that number of 25,000 does not include playing in tournaments where you have to find your opponent, send them a request to battle. It does not include doing practice with friends getting ready for tournaments, or people I've met on the ladder where they're like, hey, you want a rematch? And then we just play a bunch of times. And there was a point where a few years ago I had a really close coworker. I showed him the website, and he got just as addicted as I am. And so when we would finish working, we would sit in the parking lot for 5 hours just snacking and battling each other for 5 hours, just talking, chatting, growing a bond of our friendship. And we did that 3 to 5 days a week for like 4 months. So the combination of all of the different games that I played, I probably have close to 40,000 games on that website. About 2008, Smogon was around, but there was something similar to Showdown. Yeah, I mean, I'm currently 26. I didn't have a cellular device at like a really young age. I don't remember what age I was when I got one, but it didn't have accessibility to websites like that. And most of my like younger childhood before then was really just playing through the mainline games, playing things like Leaf Green, Sapphire, HeartGold and Soul Silver, Black White, Black 2, XY, things like that. Yeah, there was no chance of doing stuff like that in those older days. And then I also played the Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Ranger, and then more modern times, Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Tekken, Pokemon Go I did for a long time. And I've done a calculation, like a rough calculation, how many hours I've put into all things Pokemon related. And it's sad but true to say that I have put about 5% of my life into playing Pokemon. Just playing the game with friends, and the mainline games came into play around the original Red, Blue, Yellow. I was mostly into cards. Hell yeah. I wish I got into cards sooner for Pokemon. I didn't understand how to play it when I was a kid. Shadowless Charizard and gave them away. Oh god. I had a vintage Charmander plushie that was released for the original movie. I wish I didn't give that away. I would have ran this Scizor because Lava Plume is such a good move, but this thing has no offense. I can't run this. It's tanky and it's fast, but it can't hit. Started with Red Blue. All first edition, but I still have complete sets of the first 4 TCG sets. That's sick. You had Ancient Mew from the first movie, and the movie 2000 promos, lost those, damn. The problem with the staller in this is that if they have Perish Song, you pretty much are done. Also, we're stuck with Rivalry again. But this time a female, so instead of having that 25% where we can't hit with the Rivalry boost, we're gonna have 75% where we can't hit with the Rivalry boost. I actually still have 2 of the original red cartridges and 1 of the original blue cartridge. I just never had my hands on a yellow, which I wish I did. I always wanted to experience that of having access to like start your run with a Pikachu. Okay, that's the 5% right there. Yeah, definitely want to keep those. I tested them a few months back. Sadly, one of the batteries died, but the other 2 batteries still work, which is crazy. What, 25 years or so? The batteries are still working? Not really any pivots. I mean, I could do Shelgon. Guess I could do Shelgon. It is a little bit of a copium pivot. Before the backlight on the Game Boy was a thing, true. I was lucky where my first system ever was a Game Boy SP, which sadly was lost. My sister lost that on me. And that had the built-in light. Maybe I do run this for the first trainer. Just stall them out, get chip damage until I knock them out. Those are all babies. Because then at least when I go to scout the rest of them, I'll be fast, and if I want to scout moves, I'll be tanky. I think that's the better choice. This is literally just Shelgon as my only option. Yeah, I don't want to pivot to Wigglytuff. It's low BST, doesn't learn any moves. Let's try it. If the Shelgon had a dragon move, I would have considered it. Remember the missing go? I actually did do that. That was fun. I didn't hear about the Mew until I was older, so I never did like fall for that. Yo, Christian, you made it. Hell yeah. Welcome, Christian. You missed it. We had some crazy runs tonight. We had a Raikou, which made it to the rival right before Bugsy. We just had a Flygon that made it just past Whitney. It got stalled out by Leech Seed. And we had a Snorlax that got paralyzed, followed by Destiny Bond. In the very next file, there was another Snorlax in the same exact place, and he hit me with attack order crit and one-shot me because he was mad at me. So you restarted your first ever save file trying to get the infinite items. No. Aw. Couldn't be touched unless somebody else knew the glitch. I was in a how do I say it? I was in a very secluded life back then, so I actually never heard about the infinite items when I was younger, so I didn't end up doing that myself. Only Marowak are missing now. Evolved into the Kangaskhan, yup. Oh, Zuko, don't bite. Going up on the big TV. Soda pop, awesome. Something with the name and the time of the file. Interesting. Be on the big screen, boys. Hell yeah. Zuko, you'll get fed soon. Calm down. If I feed you early, you'll be hungry early later. My cat, dude. He wants to eat like every 2 hours. Ooh, Flareon. Oh, okay, alright. He is a big hitter. Then do the missing it now glitch. Alright, so Flareon's a good pivot. It's fast. It might be a glass cannon. Fast physical attacker. I mean, Focus Punch is 150 base power. Glade is also a good option. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I cry. I cry. That's so dumb. I was supposed to be a tank. I wasn't supposed to die. Shield dust. Very, very slow. Good stats other than speed. Oh, good stats on Flareon too. With Sketch at 8. Sad face, big sads. Much cries. I was supposed to be tanky enough, that's why I didn't pivot. Like in the first patch. Good moves. Dragon Pulse, Blaze Kick. Have super effective for the Dratini. Good speed. Alright, we can make do with this. It's not going to be our runner, 430 BST, but... You guys think we're gonna find that Registeel tonight? Or do you think we had the one legendary luck? I believe. I'm expecting we'll see Regice, but not Registeel. Those are the two we haven't really seen recently. We've seen Regirock. Saw all three birds, all three dogs. Nice, GG. I like how it flies. That's cool. Yeah, good speed to scout with 21 at level 7. Another Gallade. With speed boost. Ooh. Tempting. Very tempting. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, it had Dark Pulse. Come on, get in the ball. I'm a special defensive tank, which is why we didn't take much damage from it. Come on. But 6 damage, that's pretty good. Nice. Oh no, come on. Not what I wanted. I was not KOing without the crit. Game hates me. This game hates me. Because by getting that KO, I couldn't go back and heal. I had to go for the pivot. my god, those stats were so good. Yeah, the low defense HP would have been scary, but I could have used like a physical heal. I could have used a potion, but I couldn't go back to the Pokemon Center to get the heal. Oh. If you KO, yeah. If you KO, you can't go to the Pokemon Center to heal. You have to stay where you are and try to pivot. Now, have I broken that rule occasionally? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't always respected that rule, but I was trying to. I could have used a regular potion, but I knew I only had one Pokeball left. So what I was hoping for was that the future sight would fail, and because it did the time before, and if I missed the catch, I would have gone get more Pokeballs and then just broken the rule. That could have been good. 140 special attack with Aura Sphere and Dark Pulse. Didn't really have much else. Had Teeter Dance. Had Wing Attack for Shedinja coverage. 80 attack is okay. Could have made use of that with Ice Punch, Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere, Wing Attack, probably. Actually, Ice Punch would have been move relearner. Probably would have kept Teeter Dance. Thank you, Zomba. Thank you, thank you. Be successful. Get your tasks done, and we will see you again in the stream soon. I probably will be going for a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer I have in me. Dragon Rage, ooh, with a modest nature, ooh. If we could get, what do we want? Do we want Charizard for the Lava Plume? I'm pretty awake. Heart Scale would be really good for the evolution if we stick with this pivot. Then we get to also check the 4 moves we don't have access to. Got a busy day in the morning. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Mark. Appreciate you being a new member of our channel. It is 5 a.m. where I am at as well. Yes, Zanba and Mark, thank you for being new members here. We stream daily, so I will see most of the time daily. There are times where I either am exhausted or I am busy, but typically expected that I stream daily. I'm just praying we get a high BST Pokemon. we can get a high BST Pokemon that is built to be a special attacker. It should be a runner. With Dragon Rage and Lava Plume. We may even be faster than the rival in this fight. And Dragon Rage will be a guaranteed one-shot. So we might just click and win. If he goes first though, he could have a move that one-shots me. Yeah, click and win. GG. Muck. I mean, not terrible, but not what I was hoping for. Holy special attack. Really good speed too. I have ran Muck before. I think we do it. Yes, there is an Electivire in the grass, and yes, I don't have good defense. And yes, the ability doesn't particularly give us all too much, but we are so strong with this thing. And we're pretty much guaranteed to get to the gym. You muck for muck? You're down to run a muck. Ah. That's funny. Well done. Let's do it. 35 special attack with Lava Plume. How do you say no to that? And fast. Technically, on technicality, we have Dragon Fire coverage too. I'm not a fan of Roar of Time because of the recharge. But 2 weaknesses, no poison. Minus attack makes confusion not that bad. Let's do it. I think Extreme Speed and Sucker Punch are really going to be our only 2 big worries based on speed. Super Potion, nice. Yeah, 22 speed at level 8. I'll take that. I've ran 1 Muck before in FireRed, and it got to Lieutenant Surge, the 3rd gym. Hey bro, we get 4 more items. Nice. Hey Zuko, can you chill? Can you chill? He said, no, I cannot. Nothing. Damn. Only thing we got was a grass resistant berry. We already do, so we can't use it. Full send. 38 special attack is beautiful. I have no stress about the early game. I'd say the only concern is, are we gonna get new moves? Home from college and we're still streaming. Hell yeah. AM, welcome. I think you're joining in at a perfect time too, because we just got a probably 4-star runner out of 5. Give it a couple more moves and it could definitely be a 5-star. Chlorophyll activated, nice. First move we want to get rid of is Vice Grip. Because I could treat Dragon Rage similar to how I treated it in the Suicune run, where it's like, okay, I need to get this specific amount of damage out, and I know it'll do 40 HP. So we don't have to delete it immediately. Smelling Salt, it's stronger. It's only 10 PP instead of 30 for 5 more base power. I mean, my attack is so low, I'll never click the move. And I'm not paralyzing it, so I don't get the boost. Honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Even though it's technically stronger on paper, like there's a 1% chance I'm clicking that move, and I'd rather click it with a little bit more PP. Now, here at the tower, first 9 Pokemon I can hit with Dragon Rage. I'll have 1 left. Unless, do I want to save some Dragon Rages for the top floor? In case they have, like, Flash Fire. Deoxys has Flash Fire, good to know. Rather find that out now than later. That's good. 5 and 5 used of each for those 3 fights. I'll take that. Would have been 5 and 4 if Deoxys didn't have flash fire. That's okay. And I don't want to risk one of them having more than 40 HP, so I think I'll just prioritize using Lava Plume unless I have to. Pick something else. What do we get? What do we get? Frenzy Plant. Another recharge move. But it does give us grass coverage a little bit better, so I'll take that. Sorry, I said grass coverage. I mean water coverage on water type Pokemon. Ooh, Chlorophyll. Chlorophyll plus fire boosted Lava Plume. Nothing surviving this hit. Yeah, that's one downside about Lava Plume is if they have heat proof or thick fat, which I think that Umbreon did. They can still tank that hit. If I could get Sludge Bomb, that would be really good. Add 90 base power. Then I don't have to worry. Then I really honestly don't have to click Lava Plume until I'm in front of a Steel type. I think this is our quickest visit to the gym. Here we go. No freaking way. What? Okay, so the one downside is that if I go for the setup, they could hit me with a super effective physical move. Go. Oh my gosh, you're crazy. Alright, I'm gonna take a moment to feed him. I gotta think about this. Because like there are downsides to using this move. And then I also have to decide which move do I get rid of. Do I get rid of my Dragon Fire coverage with Roar of Time? Do I get rid of Dragon Rage because it's only an early game move? Or do I get rid of Frenzy Plant because it's equal to Roar of Time? Like, I'm curious what you guys think in chat. Let me know what you guys think we should delete. I need to take a moment to feed this monster before he makes me 3 inches shorter by eating my feet or something. I'll be right back. I'll ponder this. Nice. Yes, girl. I got you. Come here. Alright, I am back. I even remember how I got here. Relatable. Hmm. What are your thoughts, Christian? I'd love to hear them. Dragon Rage is still useful because if they have Flash Fire, we are getting past the 40 HP phase. Very true. But if they have Flash Fire, right, my two options at this time is click a move where the very next turn I cannot click anything, exposing me to a hit. Or I click Dragon Rage twice, because we are still in a range where clicking it twice will typically be a KO. Currently, we're actually one of the higher HP options, right? If you look at our current stats, after special attack, our next highest stat is HP. So we are still in a range where 2 Dragon Rages get a KO. We forget Roar of Time or Frenzy Plant, then late game, don't get another good move. We do have Heart Scale, and we do not know the first 4 moves Muck would have had. So there could be a move he would have had as himself, but we went the route of Golbat into Muck. Frenzy Plant is also a recharge move, correct? Cannot attack or switch during the following turn. But at the same time, you know, clicking Lava Plume, then Dragon Rage twice, that puts us at 3 turns with that Pokemon in front of us. So it's like, Jonas, welcome. Both Roar of Time and Frenzy Plant are useless. I kind of agree, to be honest. I mean, sure, they're very strong, but the exposure you get put into by them and the inaccuracy, if you are relying on it and then you miss, you get hit, you have to hit it, click it again, then follow up another Pokemon. Like, there's so many turn sequences that you're exposing yourself to RNG. So in that case, Jonas, also, I should say, welcome to the chat. Appreciate you joining it, giving your 2 cents. 2 cents are valuable here. Which move would you get rid of, Jonas? Do you think Fire Dragon is best, or having grass coverage, water type coverage with Frenzy Plant is more important? If a steel type has Flash Fire, both Roar of Time and Frenzy Plant are resisted. Though keeping Dragon Rage, it does not get boosted by Tail Glow. So setting up a Tail Glow, it's tough. It's a tough choice. It's like kind of being in a pin, and it's like, how do I get out of this pin on a chessboard? Whoa, 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 whoa. I was just trying to click back on the screen. I'm not deleting Lava Plume. Fire and Dragon is better? I think so too, to be honest. So Jonas, do you think we keep Dragon Rage? Do you think it has more use than the Recharge? We had a Dragon Rage Pokemon go all the way to the Gym Gauntlet because it didn't learn anything else, and it was a Suicune. It never learned good moves, and I was stuck with Dragon Rage forever. But it still consistently did 2 to 4 turn KOs. Wasn't ideal, but it worked. So I can still see value in it. It might not be optimal, but value and optimization are 2 different things. Dragon Rage is still good, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with that. I appreciate it, Christian. I do appreciate you giving your opinion, but I'm kind of on that fence as well. I'm thinking Frenzy Plant, just the quality that we get out of Roar of Time, especially with a Tail Glow, we'll hit this like one tail. Okay, this is a good way to look at it, right? Frenzy Plant on a water type is ×2 damage. But if you put up a Tail Glow, that ×2 damage is now on Roar of Time. So it does the same amount. It is a very tough choice, yeah. And you guys know me, I'm great at making the wrong choice, so. Also, don't R. So you don't know. Wow. He tanked that. He must be unaware. Can you wake up for me? Can you wake up? Can you wake up? That's you guys when I fall asleep on stream. Can you wake up? Can you wake up, please? Can you wake up? He had too much HP. So Dragon Rage wasn't KOing it. And yeah, I would have had to click it twice, but let me retry that. Maybe Dragon Rage was the right choice. Damn, I can't believe I threw such an easy position. Was Dragon Rage really the right choice there? If Donphan was coming in and clicking, I thought I was gonna be able to one-shot it with +4 Lava Plume. I don't know why I didn't click Lava Plume there. I wasn't thinking. Let's see if Dragon Rage was the right choice. Yeah, no. Was it unaware? Oh, wow. I'm kind of shocked that he ate a +4 Lava Plume. Damn. Yeah, I really misplayed that. I'm sorry, everyone. Aurora Beam. Nasty Plot. Bubble. Hidden Power. Dragon Pulse. Late Game. Solar Beam. Switcheroo. Screech. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw that. I mean, 190. I don't want to calc that. Maybe I just had the lowest roll on my hit. It's gonna be easier to do this on the computer than on my phone. We were level 20, right? Yep, level 20. He was level 14. We were modest as well. Actually, I do need to go back and see the specific stats. Okay, so we were 90. He was minus 14. He had 142 and 139. Or okay, so that's right. And then now let's just put on lava plume and then give it a +4. Yeah, 62 to 73. That was +6. Even a +6 wasn't one-shotting. Wow. Sorry. I feel stupid, to be honest, for making that play. It happens to the best of us. Because I didn't need to set up, I just needed to click, like, let's say I didn't click Tail Glow on turn 1, I clicked Dragon Rage, I wouldn't have KO'd, which was my original thought on why I didn't do it. Would not have KO'd, he clicked Blast Burn, he needed to recharge, technically would have given me a free turn 2 setup, and then I followed it up with a Dragon Rage, I would have 2-shot it. Yeah, shows that Dragon Rage was in fact a valid move to have, and I didn't respect it enough. Let's do one more. I need to put that behind me. Plus I'm having a little bit of lag again. I don't know why it happens. Not bad. Not bad. Good speed, good special attack, Sludge Bomb, Bubble Beam. Weather Ball can come in use, right? If it's Sandstream, we get 100 base power, special attack, rock move with Stab. Obviously, I would have preferred minus attack, not minus speed, but 15 is acceptable. Imagine if I pivoted to another one in the grass? No. I just died to myself. Because of the minus speed. I wasn't getting any other moves, though. Except Muddy Water, late game Shadow Ball. Welcome back, welcome back. There weren't any other pivots. Alright, this will be the last file because I do need to end stream. I'm almost at 8 hours of streaming. So for the last file, I will let chat choose Walrein or Tentacruel. I'll let you guys choose this one. The walrus or the jellyfish. AM, they are both blue. Wally. Hustle, no, not the hustle. Would have been so good without that ability. Though it would have also KO'd the Tentacruel, so technically it was the right choice. That's a fast Togekiss. I mean, I'm already a fast Walrein. Stab extreme speed. Very good attack on it. Might consider it. It could be our first pivot because we know it's fast. See what stats and moves it has. Umbreon 2. I'll scout moves first on the other pivots besides Togekiss, like the Umbreon, because I have Defend Order. Then follow the scouting with a Togekiss pivot, get information on it because it is high BST and doesn't learn any moves, so intel on that Pokemon is always good to have. It's chewing on my shoelaces. Give me 1 second. thought +2 would be enough, but it wasn't. Immunity, extreme speed, dig, meteor mash, Umbreon, shield dust, facade, hyper fang, mega kick, special attacker with stab, physical, nightshade. Unfortunate, but I will be ending the stream here because if I don't, I will just keep going. It was a good stream. Muck didn't deserve to die the way I let it. That's on me. Honestly, I sincerely apologize for some of the recent throws that I've done. I mean, it is a challenge. It's why it's built the way it is, but AM, Christian, Jonas, Mark, Master Bro, shoot, I'm forgetting the other name, Zanba, everyone else who joined, those who lurk, appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all the support. We are going to be back again tomorrow. Hopefully we have everything we need to get a runner going. So have yourselves a great day or great evening, and I will see you in the next stream. Take care. Peace.